Yippee. Back to the grind, as I know it. Oh, this damage. How I did not miss this damage. Oh, I'm so washed, dude. I died to phase 2. This is not gonna be I'm probably just gonna warm up today, dude. I cannot. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do runs. There's no way. If I never die to this, if I'm dying to final eventually on pace, and if I don't even do it as SakuyaB, that's just magical. Oh boy, dude. I got that fire ass like 50% cap rate so far, so you know it's good. No, not mid. Actually, I do want to play mid boss. Let's play mid boss for a bit. Cause last time I played, I said Druid World wasn't that bad, and then I couldn't get to the boss for like half an hour. Minon's whatever once you. I mean, Minon's piss easy once you get her down. When both of them are there, it's wacky. awesome. I love Jururi World. It's so freaking cool. I just ran into that dude. What am I doing? Oh, I'm never doing this, dude. Never, ever, ever. I like this lineup where I get lucky and the red waves are not like super close to each other. I'd like it when I don't die, so that's also something I like, but you know, can't always have what we want. What if I went for a time? I just realized I'm 19 out of 42 on this. Or 43 now, because I reset. Screw it. Going for the timeout, baby. Good start. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just playing. I have no will to do runs right now. I am just in a practice mood. Simply here to be gaming. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, this spell. Oh, this spell. This is such a spell card in the video game. I don't know why, but recently I've been prone to hitting caps lock. Like no matter what game I'm playing on keyboard, at least. I'm not playing Celeste with a controller and then hitting caps lock all the. Oh yeah, that's a good move, me. Like I just keep hitting it somehow. So every time I try to type in some chat, I'm just yelling. That was such like a like a just move left and right and hope you don't get hit moment. Why did I do the low damage sound before their health bars were there? Oh, yeah. Thank God this is the mid-boss attack, though. I would be struggling. If this was, like, in the middle of the boss. Cool. Epic. Just wasn't even looking at the screen. Just shooting in the air. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, I'm gonna frickin' need it if I ever do attempts today. This is rough. Oh. And then I have to deal with the actual boss, and it's like, oh, yippee. I get to deal with alternate sticking, and pristine beam, and all the other crap that's gonna completely murder me. Mystery Mu A. I had that shit in 2 hours. I'm still shocked about that. How did I do that? Well, why? SakuyaB didn't feel that much different at first, but now it's just like, oh, this is terrible. It's so much worse. Yeah, we run into those. We do that. We do a little bit of gaming. Oh, I do not like this lineup. Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be sometimes. It's so much weirder to like grind for NN now, because I did EOS, DL, and B for a bit, and now it's just like, alright, everything has to have a cap rate that I'm comfortable with doing attempts with, and that's suddenly so much worse. I liked it when I could brag about being good at killing doll when I was probably rocking like 30%. Those are nice. Those are nice days. I miss those days. I can't do this spell, dude. I can't even do mid-boss like once, dude. I'm getting so mega owned. I would like to not have to deal with like 6 waves of mid-non, thank you. Normally she dies in like 1.5, not freaking like 4. I like clicking to the beat for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Everything goes downhill eventually, and it's like, what happened, dude? My bragging point gone. Alright. The red waves are open, but it's kind of clustered overall. Please. Finally. Oh. Let's not play mid-boss anymore. I'm just gonna do a run through the boss. See what happens. Probably get owned by like half the spells. I did this a few days ago. I died to non-1 and, like, second spell, which was really good on my part. Yeah. Getting lucky on runs is a curse sometimes. It makes me think I'm way better at things than I actually am. I like when I did USD Lunatic 1cc and I said I was good at freaking SG because I could quote-unquote consistently like one bomb it or one miss it, which I don't know how true that really was. I think I only played the spell like 10 times at most. Oh, that wasn't like bad or anything. I just kind of walked into something. Yeah, books is easy, guys. I thought QED was like one of the easiest EX finals when I first did it. Like I did USD Extra and I was just like, QED is really easy, honestly. Probably one of the easiest. Doesn't even compare to like I think I said doesn't compare to something, and it was like one of the easiest or something. I don't remember exactly which one I did though. God, this non lasts forever, dude. Oh, I am in agony. Yeah, it doesn't compare to Moya Final. I probably would have said that back then if UM was actually out at the time. Yeah, I can't believe that actually worked. Can't believe I actually microed that. I can't believe I got hit by that. Dude, she's giving me garbage waves there. I can actually check what I said exactly. I literally remember going back and adding like an addendum to be like, by the way, I had no idea what I was talking about. Okay, no, yeah. Ripples of 495 years. A really easy final spell. It's a lot of simple bullets and dodging. It seems to be reaction based, so that's all you need to do. It does get hard near the end, but it's nothing compared to most extra boss final spell cards. Most. Which which ones had I done at that point? I had done IN, Moth, Obak, Hinstar 4 Seasons, PCB, DDC, Grudgebow. I like how I didn't even say UFO, I said Grudgebow. TD and Phantasm. Stuck on Pitiful Nightmare. That's rough. I went back to it and now I'm stuck on 10-7. And I'm playing that whenever I feel like it. I'll probably do more ISC stuff whenever I like get another DDC ExNN, and I'm like, I want to keep playing, but I don't want to keep playing this. Oh, yeah, it's the Miko one. I did not mean to bomb there. It's freaking Miko grenades. I literally almost fluked the whole ass thing. and then I just choked, and then I called it a day. Dude, what am I doing? Oh boy. This boss is impossible. This shot is impossible. Oh, this is probably gonna be like... This is easily like top 10 ExNN. Which is rough. That's fair. ISC, I dropped ISC a while ago because I'd always spin a wheel, and then I got 9-1, and I did 9-1, and I was just like, I can't, dude. That spell, I hate 9-1 so much, and there's more of that. Although I'm past a lot of the hardest ones, because my wheel spins have been ungodly unlucky. Because I had to do Momiji Bite and Humans Are Nice super early in. I've now done 10-3. I'm getting hit on everything, dude. Oh boy. I have to do 10-3 now. I have to do 10-7 now. I did 4-3. I haven't done like 5-2, Pitiful Nightmare, IDB. I think those are the main ones that are just left and difficult. Some of those spells in that game are just horribly unfun, no item. Momiji Bite would have been a lot worse if I didn't get it, like, super quick. Or had people to talk to in stream. Playing ISC alone, oh, I'd go insane in seconds. I could never. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, dude. I got hit like 7 times. Five-2 looks interesting. That's about all I can say about it. I haven't played it yet. Almost timing it out though. True no item sounds like agony. Like no subs, no nothing. Oof. I bet there's some random person out there who did like true no item. I feel like there's like two different kinds of like the really hard scenes. You have like pure high skill, and then you have just hope. Like out of the what hard scenes have I done? So there's Momiji Bite, which is absolutely terrible. Humans Are Nice, I actually quite like. That one was kind of fun. 9-1 can die in a hole. 10-3 is mostly fine. It's just a bit wonky for me. 4-3 is just goofy, but I didn't find it that bad. I haven't done 5-2, Pitiful, and other stuff. Humans Are Nice was one of the first ones I had to do, and it was like, oh, cool. I haven't heard good things about this one. I can't remember a lot of the other hard ones. There was that weird Sanai one with the wacky-ass lasers that I wasn't a fan of because it was just weird. It just didn't feel right. Now, luckily 10-7 does have, like, you actually get to play the game, kind of. Alright, so I capped maybe 3 things there. That's great. That's so good. I'm so glad. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't think I'm doing runs today. Things are not looking too good for me. I need the EOSD LB skill boost. Instead, it's not here, Chief. Skill boost when doing something hard is a funny thing. I think I've only ever had it once. Because I went way out of what I should have been doing as a hard 1cc player. And then it came back to hard 1cc's and just demolished every single one of them without even a sweat. And early lunatic 1cc's kinda... Actually, I've barely done any. I still haven't done like half the lunatic 1cc's. I am not excited for freaking Pitiful Nightmare. I have heard not great things about it. Yay, that was, woo, not 8th spell to the end. how wacky crazy. Psycho Rocket is such a weird spell. I just don't know. Maybe it is going well. Oh, maybe, but things can happen. I was playing mid-boss earlier, and let me tell you, Droid World is just as terrible as I remember it. I keep forgetting how, like, hard this, like, actually is. Like, this run will be the third hardest thing I've done, which is something. So, it's a weird thought. It would have been the second originally, but then I did USD. Yeah, third hardest, so I believe this is probably harder than Yomu Eagle, ExNN, NN, which I believe to be harder than UFO, Lunatic 1cc. It's definitely, probably, hopefully easier than either of the LMBs I've done. So rather than just saying it's third hardest, it's more like at least. Because who knows what I'll think by the end of it. Because this could be rough. That was wacky. I love it when the RNG's like just right on phase 1 where I just stand still. It can like kind of happen on the other phases, but it's way less likely. Although overall, it's hard to compare all the things I've done next to each other because of just how radically different they are. Based on just circumstances, like when I did them, how much time. Like, Yomu Eagle was after 8 frickin' Wabak ExNNs. After every other shot type. PCB was after doing HMB for a while. Which carries over a lot. Are we good? We good? Nope, we're not good. Like, I don't know. I like to try and compare the difficulty of everything I've done. But it's so hard because of just when I did them. Like, trying to compare PCB ExNN to anything is so hard for me because I did that shit when I had, like, 4 hard 1cc's. Which is still crazy that I actually did that. And that was such a nice skill boost I got from that, though. Because it was literally because I gave up on SA Hard 1cc because it was annoying me. And then I, like, first tried it when I came back to it. With some really bad mistakes. Like dying twice to Boap because I thought I could safe spot it. Expected to be easier. Honestly, it might be. The thing is, trying to compare LMB to ExNN is very hard for me. Like, EOSD wasn't that bad for me, realistically. I very rarely did runs, and almost every attempt, like, got to the end. And that was also just LMB. Like, I think a better comparison would be, like, if I did Yomu Eagle as, like, my first Wabak ExNN. How long would that take? It'd probably take longer than it took me to do USD. Honestly. Realistically, I'm just always worried about putting ExNNs above, like, main game stuff. Because I feel like there's always someone ready to disagree with me because I found it easy. Which I shouldn't really care about. But I also still struggle to actually put it into perspective in the first place. Like, Yomu Eagle and this are just hard for me to compare. Even to each other. K is harder than a lot of LMBs. I'm willing to believe it. Haven't done it yet, but I'm sure that'll take me a while. Like, the thing is, also, it's nice to just have reference points. Like, oh, people will usually say this. How do I think I compare to, like, the consensus? Like, it's the most, like, no one has ever done it before. Yomu Eagle ExNN is a thing maybe 10 shots have done. I mean, 10 shots, 10 people. Realistically, unironically. Because it's just not a thing people do. Most people, when they do Wabak ExNN, they do, like, Marisa Wolf, Reimu Wolf, and maybe they do, like, Yomu Wolf or Marisa Eagle, and, like, that's it. The occasional person does, like, Reimu Otter because people said she was the hardest, which I will forever disagree with. Because I would much rather have the hardest thing be at the beginning than at the end. Because, I mean, consistency with Saki final as Yomu Eagle was probably about my consistency as, like, Reimu Otter Eagle at the freaking stage spams. Neither of which were very good. Yomu Eagle had, like, stakes. So I clenched up. And I was like, let's just freaking do it. I did also do Reimu Otter, essentially, first try. Which was an interesting experience. I like watching back that reaction, but at the same time, I had my settings on at that point to where my mic would just peak all the time if I was too loud. And it legit hurts to hear. It hurts to watch back because it, like, my mic got destroyed with how loud I was. Yomu Eagle just, like, man, her one saving grace on EX is, like, she can do the stage spams, which is better than Reimu Otter and Eagle, but the boss, oh my god, dude. Oh, Saki's impossible with her. I also just struggle to compare PCBL and Beta stuff because it took me like 4 attempts and it was a 5 miss. I don't want to call it easy, but I don't want to call it hard. But I also had no reference points again when comparing them to extra stages. Because again, most people will do one of the easiest shots, and when they do all shot, I feel like it's always one of the easier games in general. Like if someone does an all shot ExNN, it's like Moth. I've seen a couple people do SA. Like where the DDC all shot ExNN is at. Give it the first couple of tries and I gave up. That's another thing. People will just I never know what people mean by hard or easy sometimes because of that. Someone will be like, this spell in this extra stage is impossible. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then they're like, I have like 85% compared to my 110% on everything else. And I'm like, that's so cool, bro. I got questioned about finding Grudge Bow hard. And I was just like, man, that just makes me feel bad now. Because it wasn't like, oh, why do you find that spell hard? It felt more like, I thought you, of all people, shouldn't find that spell hard at this point. And I was like, ow. Ow, that hurt. At least that's how I took it. And I was just like, Please. Thank you. Ultimate sticking to the end. Yeah, I think last phase is hard. The thing is, at some point, everyone tries out Rage phase. And after playing Rage phase for long enough, the original is so easy. Like, but at the same time, people can luck it. Oh, I hate people who can just luck things out. Makes me sad, because I don't. I luck out very few things, I feel like. Still not a joke. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a joke. For some people it is. I think it's a joke after Rage phase if you play Rage phase for like an hour and then immediately go back to normal Grudge Bow. Like when I do that, I'm like, this is easy, and then like a day passes and I'm like, oh no, this shit's hard. For a long time. Yeah, that's how I originally got good at it. I got the final phase time locked and I said, alright, let's just do this. And I got good at it to a degree. Rainbow B did not, I mean Rainbow A did not go well, but I didn't die to it with any other shot, which was nice. There was some, I also got lucky as several shots though. And like half of my, rewatching half of my reactions, or all of my reactions for UFO EX, almost all of them have me being like, bro, that final was free. Shit. It honestly does work really well for if you struggle to read Grudge Bow in general. Just get to final phase, time lock it, turn on invincibility, and just stare at it until it works. Just throw your head against it until it works. It worked for me, because at some point I could actually do it. By a significant margin. I'd say Mari A is the best at, I mean, yeah, Mari A is the best at for normal Grudge Bow, because I don't think hitbox, I never found hitbox mattered in UFO Extra in general. And so I felt Mari A beat it out. What am I doing at non-1, dude? Play it safer. Rainbow A is also pretty good at it. Second best, at the very least. And then, I don't know. I had a lot of issues with Sanai purely because, for some reason, her main shot, like, messes with my eyes. I can't read shit when I see that. Everything starts to, like, blend in. Eek. Yeah, that's fair. I never had much visibility issues with her in extra, but in main game, oh, dude, I tried to cap. CC is her freaking show final as Mari A. I can't see anything. Oh, I'm sure it's awful on freaking timeout phase. But usually for normal, if you're able to read it well enough, you don't really get put into many situations where you'd be like, man, hitbox mattered here. And then the rest of EX is fairly like, it has different issues than being like trapped in. Like Blue UFO is never a hitbox issue, it's a DPS issue. Which luckily Marie destroys. I think for extra stages, hitbox, weirdly enough, matters the most in SA. Oh, shit. Whatever, I'll just continue. See what happens. Because of... Yeah, I don't know. Because I didn't find it mattered much in UFO for extra. And then for MOF, in my guide, I made it sound like it mattered. But realistically, it was more like... I didn't really like how Mari C plays on extra. Stuff like Iron Ring just feels weird. Oh yeah, lol K extra. I was more so thinking like the 10, 11, 12, but... Like for other games... PCB, it like barely matters. It's nice for Bolad when it's being fucking stupid, or when you have to like sit between the rice, which is always fun. IN. All I know about IN extra for the most part is how that last fairy can be safe spotted with a small hitbox, but I mean, it would probably matter for imperishable shooting to a degree. I don't know how much though. Moth, I made it sound like it mattered more than it actually did. Like, it's definitely not fun on Suwa War or I don't know, Wind and Rain, because I find Wind and Rain hard. God, that damage. I don't think it matters for DDC extra, that's for sure. 10 Desires, it doesn't really matter. Yamoth, I put like Reimu A above Mari C purely because I did frickin'... What was it? I did like Reimu A as my first Mafia accident. I did that shit in like 4 attempts. First try to the boss, got the run. And I was like, alright. She must be good. And I do think she actually performs quite well despite poor DPS generally. But I don't think I'd... If I were to remake that, I don't think I'd put her above Mari C. Because killing stuff fast is quite nice. Yeah, 10 Desires, it doesn't really matter. I can't really think of a spot where it would matter. Maybe Skyfish, kinda. But Skyfish is just impossible, no matter the shot. EDC, I don't think it really matters. Lolk might. Lolk Junko Nons definitely mattered. So those things, why did those Nons exist, dude? And then every game after. Yeah, they're not that dense usually. Yeah, Katia is just... She also has some nons. Man. And the more I think about LOL-K Extra, the longer I realize it's gonna take me. Top 5? Like, I'm gonna be done with fucking LOL-K and I'll be like, top 5 toe accomplishments. Number 1, Sanai ExNN. Number 2, Raysen ExNN. Number 3, Reimu ExNN. Number 4, Marisa ExNN. Number 5, PCB LNNN. How goes the practice? It's going better. It was pretty bad at first, but it's starting to go better. But it's definitely a bit iffy. Because I gotta warm back up to DC Extra again. Yo, okay, ExNN is harder than LNN. Trust me, guys. That's real. It's real. Certified factoid from me, the guy who has done neither. Please die. Thank you. Alright, that's the boss in 2 runs. What if I do it in 1? Preferably not. I don't like getting a boss ExNN before doing the whole stage. Because it's like, the stage is mostly just filler. I mean, yeah, it has Jirori World. But, like, at the same time, I don't like essentially doing the ExNN before doing the ExNN. Because, I mean, extra stage bosses are, like... It's, like, 66% of the length and, like, 90% of the difficulty. But at least there's still Jirori World. So, you know, it's not quite all of it. Unlike Moth, where if I did the final boss, I'd just beat... final boss. Unlike Moth EX, where if I just did Suruko NN, I'd basically have done it. Which I have done that before, and it sucks. I'm interested in looking into scoring eventually, but not yet. I got a whole bunch of survival goals I want to get through before trying to think about focusing on that. Oh, I'm getting owned? I'm not owned. Those 2 yellow orbs were separating a lot slower than I wanted them to. Yikes. Alright. Maybe I'll just do the boss. Why not? I mean, it doesn't matter too much for SakuyaB. I'm fine with this. I've already done... Like, I think it matters the most for, like... I don't know. First shot. If I did Reimu A, Raiko, and then... before full ExNN, I'd be more butthurt. but when it comes to doing the boss itself, I've done that with... I did that with, like, some shot... I think I did that twice in Wabak. I did Yomu Eagle Saki, and then I did one that was some shot... I think it was, like, it might have been Reimu Otter, where it was, like, mid-boss to the end. Or it was Reimu Eagle. It was one... I think it was one of those two. You have Moth Reimu C, where I did mid-boss to the end, and then without even knowing how to do Suawar at the time, or having a Moth ExNN at the time at all. I also did that with TD. I did Sanai, Mamizo, and then like 15 minutes before doing the actual ExNN. Yo, I did it. All right, so I'm not as washed as I thought. Now let me do... Yeah, how do I open up this? How hard do I think? Let me try to do mid-boss to boss, and then I'll play from the beginning. I think the hardest part about doing this now will be... It'll be nerves. Oh, come on. Don't die to first mid-spell. Because I definitely wouldn't say I was nervous during that. I'd like very slightly, but nothing crazy. Then once I get there from like the beginning, I'll be like, oh, I'll be quaking in me boots. I would like to say that my nerve control has gotten better over time after having done EOSD LMB in like a freaking 6.5 minute Geometry Dash level, but absolutely hasn't, because I have been getting owned because of nerves recently in both games. EOSD LMB freaking just like every time I got to the late fight. Every time I got to Remy, almost something would almost always go wrong. Eek. Eek. Oh, come on! I just ran into that. Thanks for the congrats. It was... I was so determined after... At some point, I was just like, dude, just get the run. I got an SG game over, and then the very next run was 5 miss. It was hype. Do I remember? Nope. I have to relearn everything in the stage. It shouldn't take too long, because I don't think it took me that long to learn in the first place. I think if I remember correctly, I shouldn't do it like this. Oh. Wow, that's cool of me. Actually, let me practice the stage itself. I don't know what I'm trying to do a mid-boss. I don't even know what I just said there. I tried to say trying to, and I said, like, trying to do. Okay, not this. This is, like, post-mid-boss Garbo. Well, it's post-mid-boss, but it's, like, I kill it slow enough to where none of that really happens. Oh, kinda. Yeah, just swing back and forth. God, I love the part where I do 2 DPS. I guess who's practicing that again? Because I 100% did that, all of that in such a wonky ass way. Nope, yep. Definitely keep trying to kill them. Okay. I make it look harder than it actually is. Yeah, I do that. I have such a way with stage routes. Yeah, just do that. It truly is that easy. Now I'll do mid-boss to the end. Or mid-boss to boss, not mid-boss to end. That would be actually criminal. Rory world. I'm gonna die to this spell like a billion, trillion, quintillion times. Oh, you're over here. Cool. Epic. There we go. Alright, I guess it's time for runs, huh? Colleen. That's what we're talking about, baby. Let's go. Hopefully I can just learn the stage as it comes along. Oh yeah, no, wait, nope. SakuyaB, nothing. It's time for gaming. Alright, I forgot. You want to start on the right. There we go. I'm remembering already. Oh, I forgot about this part. Yeah. Maybe don't do that next time. And then it's just dodging, thankfully. I remembered this part would come up. SakuyaA is honestly gonna be really funky because of her slowdown stuff. And just her existence. Why didn't I just stay on the left? Oh, why didn't I just kill the enemy? Questions scholars are still asking to this day. Am I gonna learn speed kill strats? I'm gonna try to some degree. I don't know about anything crazy, but I want to use SakuyaA to a good enough potential where I can at least say, yeah, this is definitely the best shot for this stage. Buy life pieces. I don't need you. Pasturery World, let's go. 50% of the way done. Yikes, yikes. I don't do it close enough to the spawn point sometimes. Oh. Wow, I already got an attempt at the boss! Who wants to make bets on where I'll die? I bet it'll be second spell. I love being nervous already. That's so fun and awesome. You died at first, not baby. Good pace. Alright, that's great. It's just dandy. That's actually really good. Yikes. No, I like the believe thing. I like the optimism. Dude, please. I do not want to do a second wave of this. Thank you. I would love it if she wasn't right there, but it's fine. Please stay high up. I don't like this. Alright, never mind. I'm liking this. I'm liking it. I'm actually loving this. Eeks. Eeks. I'm so glad she waits to shoot this non, because if I had to deal with the start of this non while the whole screen was shaking, 0% chance I'm ever doing this. Yikes, dude, I'm shocked. Quite surprised I actually just made it through that. I almost just walked right into that. Please die. Dude, what is happening? Alright, second half gaming. I think that, yeah, that's 5th spell. No, yeah, that's 5th spell. Alternate sticking! We're getting far, lads. Ooh, clean kill. Pace PB, boys. Lads, friends, it's time for Rocket. Right, I almost called it Rocket. All right. What pace is this? ExNN pace. 2/8 non. I make that 8th spell. Please treat me well. I always hate it when there's just extra lasers down the line. The longer this one lasts, the harder it gets to read. Almost was just straight up too high and had something spawn on top of me. Oh boy! Bars. Let me at least get to, like, final. I don't want to throw it. If I die to survival, I'm gonna be really sad. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Don't throw, please. Just get to final, and I'll be happy. I won't be happy, because, you know, I still gotta do it, but... Alright. First team beat. Phase 3, this is where it gets hard. Ooh. Phase 4. Fuck! No, dude, no! No! First team beating so hard, dude, I'm kind of shaking. No, dude, no, dude. Well, is it at least one miss? It'd be kind of funny if it wasn't. God damn it, dude. There just had to be a final death, didn't there, you know? Things couldn't have... Oh, man. Why? I'm sad. Kind of depressed. Well, at least that was like second attempt. 5 miss. Did I not even? Oh, because that was my 4 miss. I just called it 5 miss because I didn't change it. We do a bit of throwing. I'm so sad. 3 miss. But I had it called 4. I don't even know. 1 miss. 1 miss. What even? I want to look at that. I want to look at that real quick. Yeah, I'm glad I got that freaking fast. I hope I don't get like mega owned from here on out. Oh, cool. It's... One miss. I think I did do that. Oops. Yeah, I love it when I try to speed up the replay and then it just lags, so it like counterbalances. That's so cool. Never mind. We're not watching that. One miss NN. Yeah, the other N stands for no POC, because I never went up there. Well, it was a new pace PB, that's for sure. It's time to do that again. Now I'm gonna practice. Actually, instead of doing another run, I'm gonna practice Pristine Beat for a bit because, owie. I can't believe I almost did like 2 back-to-back Raiko NNs though. That was insane. I got nervous, dude. I got nervous, and then I got put in, like, an icky situation, which I probably misread, is my assumption, but I honestly don't really know. I wasn't paying too close attention, because I couldn't watch back. There were such sketchy dodges there. That was insane. Yeah, I very much just never really go for lives and stuff. Like, I feel I don't like dropping 1-up items, but aside from that, I'm like, nah. Yeah, phase 3 was iffy at some point. I got pushed off, like, super far off to the side at some point, I think. Or at least I went there. And then phase 4 was just, you know, tragedy. Like, why can't I get this kind of freaking phase 4, dude? Never mind! I don't want this phase 4. Cool phase 4, bro. I'm loving it. I just ran into that. I just moved left and just bonked. I just realized I literally took a screenshot. Like, I paused and screenshotted as I died. Probably would have been better to either... Actually, no. That was just a pretty bad situation all around. Looking at it. Like, no matter where I was, there was like something. Probably still better to go further off to the side or to the right or whatever, but it was all around just black. Oh. Oh, what good consistency I have. Yeah, I know I can pick a phase. I just prefer to do it all at once for some reason. Actually, why do I do this? There's not really phase transitions to worry about. For some reason, I thought I'd have to think about phase transitions and stuff, but, like, doesn't really matter. I think the only thing is just you get way too much free. No, that's the same as normal, though. I don't even know. I don't know why I'd start from phase 1. Yeah, there's so much. Why did I ever... Like, I remember specifically starting from phase 1 when I was doing Reimu A. And I just kept doing that, and I don't know why. I think it was specifically for Reimu A, because she can, like, shift spam a bunch. But it just doesn't matter for SakuyaB, because she just does 4 damage no matter what. I'm waiting for when I DKO'd this spell on pace, dude. I've already done it with spells. I didn't even know it was possible to do it on. So why not? I did QED I mean, I've DKO'd to all, like, the hardest EX finals at this point. DKO'd to them all. So at this point, it only makes sense. I did it to QED, I did it to Grudge Bow, I did it to Saki Final. It's time for Pristine beat DKO. It's like Reimu B. I hope not. I hope it's like Mari B or Saki A and anything but, you know, the hard shots. The really hard shots, I mean. Oh, 0 damage. That is such good logic. You're so right. I didn't even think about that one. I kind of wish Pristine Beat had a rage phase. That shit would be impossible, though. Yeah, when Reiko goes freaking all the way down and you're dealing with nothing good. Ow. Is my cat on my drawer right now? I think he's staring right at me. I think I just heard him get on my drawer and he's looking at me to get him. Yep, hello. How you doing, Rodney? Come on. Dude, look at how much health she has. I probably would have killed her with the death wave. I don't know when I want to do runs again. I don't know. I'm just playing for Steam right now. It's already almost been 2 hours since I started. What do you mean? It has been 3 minutes. I'm being lied to. Yikes. Me when I throw. Honestly, fuck it. You know what I might try to do right now? Let's just final practice. I don't know why I pressed R. That's definitely me when she's super high up and it's not that difficult. Frick. It's a very interesting reading experience for this spell. I'm definitely not trying to time it out right now because that shit could take me 800 years. Why do I keep saying eeks? It's like I'm trying to say 2 words at once and I have no idea what the second one is. Well, I guess we're over here now. What's up, guys? I would like to not be at an angle. It kind of... Oh, I thought I was dead. Yeah, that's good enough. I lived. I lived for a good amount both times. No, I'm not playing frickin' Reimu. Get out of my face. got called an alien because I don't talk much, dude. Okay, I feel the need to do it now. My reputation is at stake. Like, I don't know. I can very rarely POC. This is why every PCB run I've ever done struggles to get like 800 points. 800 point items, I mean. Pretty unfortunate if I struggle to get 800 points. I think anyone who scores like Moth would hate to see me play Moth extra because I just never POC in the stage. I'm sitting at the bottom the whole time. I'm letting all those items fall down, baby. Getting like no points aside from score bonus or spell card bonus. I pop way more often in main game, but when I'm doing like ExNNs, I just like, there's no reason for me to. Except PCB, I still just can't do it. I don't know. Stage 4 has so many items, but I feel like if I try to POC, I just die. Ah! Oh! I was like, nice gap. And then red note. I think I had like more of a strat before. I did. I like hugged right wall, slowly streamed down. My killing on the fairies in this part of the section is simply immaculate. Dude, they just don't fucking die. Please. If you're wondering why I keep just pausing and not playing the game, it's because I have an idle game going on my phone. I'm just like, shit, dude, I gotta buy the new stuff after the Ascension. Idle games can be brain rot. Anything like idle games, or I don't even know how to describe them, but they're like, I guess I'm gonna call them like city games because that's what I knew them for. Where you like get resources and build a building, but then you have to wait like 24 hours. God damn it! Why am I over here? Those things used to be like all I ever did as a kid. But usually it's like I'll play them a lot somehow for like a week or two and then never touch them for like literally 5 years. Yeah, check out that Pog. No bonus. Let's go, dude. You know, they're definitely not good games. But I still play them every once in a while. Because it just gives me something to do for the most part. I never, like, spend money on one. Because I'm not some kind of, like, fiend. Like, sometimes I'm literally just, like, I can't be bought. Like, I want to do something while watching a video. Because I have that issue where, like, I can't just, like, watch a video a lot of the time. I need to be doing something else. But usually something like this that requires too much focus is just too much for me because I can hardly focus on either. Shows too. I just rarely watch shows anymore. The last show I watched was Invincible, which was literally yesterday. I just watched the entirety of what is currently out, which is season 1, because they announced season 2, and I was like, oh shit, I never watched that show. And then the last thing I watched before that, I honestly have no idea. Outside of movies, at least. It was honestly probably freaking Better Call Saul. Was it though? Why am I attacking Ben Ben? I never attacked Ben Ben. Can I get past Jewelry World this time? Please? Dude, this is so bad. No! Hello. I need to remember how I do this stage. Like, I'm like up here. Shoot down that guy. Yeah. Now we're talking. I should watch more Toho streams. I kind of realized it, but I just don't really watch Toho streams. Like, ever. Like, I know a bunch of people who do stream. I just don't really watch most of them. And I might as well. Rather than just sitting on my butt looking at literally nothing. Watching the same video I've watched 4 times over and listening to a song I've listened to 100 times in the past week. I could be doing something I haven't done 100 times. Yeah, it's like a bunch of people who stream it, which I didn't expect. I mean, not a crazy amount, but like more than I thought. I thought it would be like the same 4 people. I generally want to see other people. Especially lower level players could be cool, because it's just like, I want to go back. I want to go back to how it used to be. I miss ye old days. I missed when I felt like I was on top of the world, dude. And then, like, I don't know, hard 1cc's hit. Not even hard, it was like after hard 1cc's, for when I was just like, man. Oh, what was I doing there? I don't really lose a lot of that perspective, honestly. Mostly because I like, at this point, like, every single one of my, like, normal 1cc's has, like, a freaking essay below it. That's like, this is exactly how I felt, and everything I feel. And so I get such, like, a good idea of just, like, oh, this is how I felt. Or specifically, even without 1cc's, the biggest thing I just remembered was continue systems. Moth, SA, and UFO continue systems, I hated. Because they made the games impossible. Yeah, that's true. You just don't know what other people do. The only exact perspective I have for other people is, like, when I got my friends to play. With varying results. One of them 1cc'd 2 games on normal. One of them cleared one game on easy. One of them could have, like, cleared a game on normal, but he was very weird about it. And I think another friend cleared a game on easy, or at the very least tried. My friend who 1cc'd 2 games on normal also, yeah. A lot of people bottom hug it? Oh, wow. I don't think I ever did. I really got owned here, dude. I'm so sad. At various levels, though, I feel like people don't... Like, even beyond just early level, I feel like people don't know. Oh, Yuki, thank you for the raid. The Marasa first spell. Propaganda. It's a conspiracy. everyone's telling each other to bottom stream it. Or bottom hug it. Bottom stream it. It's a very real strat. I will say, I do wish I had more perspective on certain things, definitely. Like, LOL-K as a whole is like... I just don't have perspective on it. I feel like I'm such a complete outlier when it comes to that game in so many ways that I just don't know. I need to see a bunch of other people outside of, like, main chord. talk about it and experience it. I did have a friend go through the game on point device on normal, and one time I woke up and he sent me the credits screen or whatever, or like the ending screen, and then him flipping off his monitor. He wasn't too happy about PVH, I gotta say. Legacy 1cc was just like, that was the first thing I started streaming, I'm pretty sure. LOL-K, normal, 1cc as Reimu, and I hated it. I hated playing that game as Reimu, but I did not want to use Raysen. Because Raysen felt too cheesy for me. But now it's like, I'm not gonna not use Raysen when I do Lunatic 1cc, because quite frankly, I just don't care. I don't care enough. I'd rather do LMB than Lunatic 1cc as Reimu. Damn it. I'm at a point, it's just too much effort at this point. Like, I don't want to bother with it if I can also just go further beyond. I was gonna do Rainbow Hard 1cc, and then I said, you know what? No, I'm not doing this. That's part of where my disdain for the game comes from. It just wasn't fun. I didn't find half the stage sections fun. I honestly don't like the life mechanic. I just never found it very fun. In my Reimu normal 1cc, I died twice to Junko's survival because I was nervous and didn't want to bomb it because I was scared. Oh, we're doing this wave, I guess. Okay. Okay, it's just that Toho game for me at this point. I'm just like, I just... Like, it's not... Like, SakuyaB I also don't really like playing, but... That's most people. Okay, it's like a game a lot of people really like, and I just like... I was really excited for it when I went to go play Point Device, and I kinda liked Point Device, but I wasn't even looking. And after that, I was just like... I couldn't like the game. I just stopped having fun with it so hard. Which sucks. I don't like disliking things. For the most part. Unless me disliking something comes with a truly triumphant story, then I don't like it. God damn it. I'm restarting. I forgot. It's a lot of routing and dodging. My problem is the type of routing. I don't find the stage routes to be enjoyable. part of it was definitely my playstyle, but I honestly think like I couldn't go back to it. I'll at least try. Well, I'm gonna do Lunatic PD eventually, whenever I feel like doing that. Probably when I get LOL-K on the wheel for ExNN, I'll do Lunatic PD. I'll do Lunatic once he is racing, just to do it as well. Unless it takes me more than like 2 tries, in which case I give up because I don't care that much. Then one day I might try LMD, or at least like look into it. You know, learn it, but not like much past that, because I'm not gonna like get like freaking lose 700 pages to like stage 5 and 6 and call it a day. I want to not even do runs at that point. I want to know if I'd find the stages as a whole fun by that point. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. That's not anytime soon, because there's like every other game LMB I would rather do. I don't like stuff like books and stage 6 spam because of just the difficulty gap that they are compared to everything else. But like frickin' laser spam and LOL-K is just another level for me. It's just how much worse it is with some shots. Like, they stand in the middle because less lasers show up there, and then they just hope for the most part. And it's like, that's just terrible. Like, that's about how good I'd be able to do it. And it's like, oh, fun. I love hoping for the best. Yeah, don't mind me. Just playing this like an insane person. Oh yeah, I decided on probably doing TD LMD next. I don't know when though. TD or GFW actually, because I might want to do GFW instead. But I don't know. Hey, I got past first spell this time. Yippee. I was mentioning it earlier, kind of. ExNN Den difficulty is so weird for me to try and compare with others, because other people will be like, this is like one of the hardest ones I've done. It took me 4 tries. Compared to everything else, which took me 1. And it's like, cool. I love being told by someone who's like who has like 5 times my skill that something is easier than something else in ExNN, just because it takes more to learn, and it's like not even much learning at all. It's literally just, oh well, I didn't have to learn the boss, so. And it's like, cool. That's great. Good for you. I'm so glad. I'm very much on a weird spot when it comes to objective, subjective, difficulty opinions and stuff. I need this middle ground. I want like how someone feels about something exactly, but I don't want like just some bullshit coming out of their mouth. Not necessarily bullshit, I guess just like something thoughtful. Not just I felt this way because of something that's just like so random. I believe the learning process has something to do with something, but when it comes to certain things, it's like it outweighs. Thank you. I wanted to be in this range. This range? This lane. Harder than PDH. Yeah, me when anyone talks about fucking UFO EX stage versus boss, and I freaking die on the inside because it's always just the stage is so much harder than the boss, guys, and I'm like, you're on crack. You're on crack. Quite frankly, you're insane. Ah! Almost just got mega owned. I got hit. Dude, look at how much health she has. Literally 2. A whole 2. 2 health. Sadness. The objective is hard to pull, but I feel like there's certain things where, like, surely there's something going on. That non is hard. That non's freaking hard. It's scary and it's hard. I was just surprised I got hit on that specific wave. I forgot to hang up on the wall. Got him. I feel like one thing is also just at some point, I feel like you just don't have the right to... It's not the right. But, like, at a certain skill level, I feel like there's certain things below you where you don't really know how hard they really are. If someone with LNNs is doing a bunch of ExNNs, I'm not going to trust their opinion on Wabak versus Moff versus PCB versus SA versus UM versus IN. They don't know. They know for that specific skill level, and that's it. Of that skill level of everything that you think is hard is not that hard for me. It's mostly a matter of learning, and that's the problem. Thank you for the good luck. People are skilled at different things. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't want someone trying to tout things as more fact than others. It's just like half what I'm doing, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like a hypocrite, but at the same time, I mean what I say. At the same time, it depends. ExNN, good luck. IN's scary. IN extra is so back heavy, it's insane. Yeah, Moko Nons are, like, hard. Even beyond just, like, Rings of Death, a lot of her later ones are just difficult. Wow, I made it through that. Ah. Well, there's definitely, like, when it comes to someone saying what's hard and what's easy, it's like, there's definitely, like, walls where it's like, I don't know, if I hear someone telling me how easy Moko Non 8 is, I'm just like, okay, that's cool. I don't trust your difficulty opinion on anything, because clearly you're too good for it to mean anything to me, is what I guess I mean. I don't know. It's like, I feel like such an asshole with what I'm saying right now. I mean something different from the words that are coming out of my mouth sometimes. But I can't find the right words to say it. I guess it's like, think of the common man. He probably wouldn't say it. I think it's just, some people just don't have self-awareness, I guess. Not self... I don't know what I'm saying, dude. I'm saying such mean things. I'm trying to find the right words for it that don't make me sound like an asshole. Because I don't mean anything mean. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. There's fluking versus consistency. I feel like some people won't take that into account because they do things so fast. Like, I look at things from a consistency perspective when I do all these ExNNs. Someone who can do like 3 different ExNNs in like 4 hours doesn't exactly know, can't exactly compare consistency rates. It's just, I fluked this one, I fluked that one, I fluked that one. Yeah, PWG versus VOWG. Exactly. That's a good one. Like, if you can get an ExNN in 2 hours or something. Not even. Like a blind, more of like a blind one. I guess mostly blind. It's still definitely hard, but PWG. Consistency-wise, PWG definitely is more consistent based on how everyone else plays it and talks about it. Ugh. Like, I've been told, like, another one in 10 Desires Extra, I have been told Monstrous Tanuki School is easier, I mean, harder than Wild Deserted Island in 5th Spell. And I'm gonna be real. No. Like, maybe when I was doing my first EX clear and I didn't know how to do frickin' Monstrous Tanuki School, yeah, it was harder because when you don't know what you're doing, it's hard. But when you learn what to do, it's literally like the easiest spell in the stage. And that's sort of what I mean. Again, with that sort of like consistency versus fluking sort of thing. Which was a conversation I actually had. Or someone told me Monstrous Noob School was harder. Yeah, Fujiyama Volcano is consistent. Once you get it down, at least. Like, that's another thing. It's once you get it down. But for me, when you do anything NN related, that comes into play. It's once you get it down. I'm also just bitter when people call, like, everything easy. Haunts are harder than spells. I still don't know how to feel about that one, honestly. Yo, I love this RNG. Yo, I hate this RNG. I love it when the one I have to just the one that just self-detonates is like right above where I go. Cause I just destroy it and move on. I don't know which I find harder exactly. I feel like it's like a mixed bag. Like, some of these nons are freaking hard, but some of the spells are hard. Alternate sticking can just be... Alternate sticking and pristine beat can just be so freaking mean. This non, though, this non can just be such a menace sometimes. Like this. This is interesting. Final non is weird. I don't even know what to think about final non right now. Here's the problem. We're getting into a cycle, which I don't really understand. Okay, never mind. if I couldn't kill it before the cycle came back, I would have been very disappointed looking back now. Pristine beat to me is one of the hardest, like, fair EX attacks. You know, it doesn't throw anything, and it doesn't have a chance of just throwing the worst possible thing at you. It's just hard. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have opinions on some things because of just how I did them. Usually, or certain things regarding them. I still don't know what to think about Moko on, like, any of her attacks aside from, you know, 8th non. 8th non's, like, mega impossible, and I played it a lot to know that. That's all I got. I've played the other spells, and I know that pretty much all of them can get consistent. I got consistent at most of them when I was doing frickin' EX clear. But... please die. Thank you. Moko is funny because, from what I know, so a lot of extra bosses for ExNN are like, oh yeah, shoutouts to being in the second half now, are very back heavy. I almost died to wave 1 of freaking alternate sticking. Hold up. Hold up. Dude, I got so owned. I should have, like, I don't know. I probably should have, like, went high up. That's unfortunate. Out of her final attacks, like, in the second half, alternate sticking and pristine beat are the scariest ones for me. Please die. Seventh non is like a type of dodging I can do for some reason. Ooh, I love 3-powered SakuyaB. Why did I hit the wall? Ah! Oh, I lived. As I was saying, Mocha's like a lot of extra bosses. Like, I'd say Raiko and Kadia are, like, stand out a good amount from other hard ExNN bosses because of... Like, Raiko overall has a lot... Has, like... Fair, like, she's also back heavy, but I feel like you can't really sleep on some of her earlier stuff, exactly. At least for me personally. And Akadia is just all up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And then Mocha is very blatantly just, like, back-heavy in her fight. But she still is, like, one of the hardest. Because, like, a lot of extra bosses are very back-heavy. Flan ends with Starbo is in the back, and then QED. Purple 2 for Alice is technically in the second half. Kingetsu's last phase are hardest. Why Sigma's different. Ron's different, kinda. I don't know. Siege is front half. So he's probably more front half than back half. Because aside from that, the only other thing is Final. And Final and Bolad are in this weird position where I can't call them hard, I just call them inconsistent. If that makes literally any sense. Because the problem is, you either have to do it one way or another way. AKA, safe spot and it's easy, or don't safe spot and it's much harder. And you're basically just banking on hoping it's a safe spot one. And when it isn't, you hug right corner and or left corner, depending on how bubble RNG went. Like, bubble RNG can just be terrible, then what? You just run back and forth, hoping for the best, and then everything lines up all disgustingly, and the spell's, like, freaking impossible. I hate that spell. I love Bolad. I love it when she did straight down bubbles for all of my fucking Marisa B attempts. I still don't know why I died 5 times with SakuyaA. I don't know what was going on with SakuyaA. I don't remember what happened with SakuyaB. Marisa B. I don't really know what happened with SakuyaB. Shit just did not go well. SakuyaA. I can't say anything. My words, they're gone. Break. Yeah, timeout's worth it. I confine myself to the full spell lifestyle. Could have been half chilling on Saki final as the only eagle because I would just time it out. But I felt quirky. And Alice final. You could have just timed it out. That's the funny thing. I don't like timing things out. Just because I don't like it. But like safe spots, if it don't time out the spell, why not? Because I didn't use Meek Spot just because I don't like Meek Spot. I don't trust myself with Meek Spot. And you know what? It was worth it because I capped it anyways because I'm just that freaking baller. But yeah, Ron's front heavy. I'd say Yukari's back heavy, because Molad Misdirect made that spell consistent. And then DVDB is probably the hardest thing there, outside of, you know, Bolad. But Bolad's weird. And again, I don't know how to put a difficulty thing on it. It's like VI to me. It can be really nice, and it's like a 2 out of 10, and it can be really bad, and that shit's like a 10. And that's just life. That's just life. Suoko is hilariously back heavy. Like, I was kind of upset if I didn't get a run to like 7th spell when I got to the boss. And then you have to deal with the 2 survivals, 7th spell, and final. Which, I don't think final isn't that hard, but honestly, it's probably one of her hardest spells, purely due to just how like, dense it is, I guess. Zion Ring is chill, first spell is super chill, second spell is literally, like, 1 micro dodge for, like, everyone. Yo, we love a good, easy frickin' Jururi world. Koishi's... I don't even know. Rorschach is in second half, therefore... That's all I got for that one. Nue is second half heavy. Unless you're homing, in which case first half. And this is kind of... It's a fucked up kind of balanced. This blue UFO trumps all. Otherwise, you know, you got Undefined Darkness, Rainbow UFO. Not even then. UM is still waiting. I'm so scared of UM. If it's really consistent. Yeah, if it's actually consistent, or I'm just full of shit. Who knows? I've been told Dragon Eater's consistent, and I'm still fucking confused about that one. Yeah. And Yats also did it in like a day. Didn't he? Did Wabak that day too, I'm pretty sure. Why would I do that? I literally went for that micro because I forgot this is an actual run. Like, unironically. Dude, come on. I'm resetting. Are you kidding me? Yeah, 2 of the drums overlapped, and I was just kind of, like, cramped. First spell's hard, like, unironically. I think first spell is just hard. Nothing crazy, but, like, I don't know, I'm not surprised when I die to it. Don't mind me. Again, I mentioned it in main chord. Alright. Yeah, I mentioned it in main chord. that I was like, oh, I'm scared of DDC, LOL-K, and UM. And I was told that UM will be fine. And I'm like, no, it won't. it won't. There's no way UM is fine. Oh, and IN, but IN's last. Everything else is... I can get it eventually. I keep forgetting. And I think UM Extra is just hard. First spell is hard when she moves down. Third, Skypendra is not very difficult, but it's a bit tricky. Mind Blast is just hard, no matter the shot for me. I think it's just hard. The thing with Dragon Eater is the random movement makes it so hard. Yeah, I think Mind Blast is just hard dodging, honestly. Do note, not Mind Dump, Mind Blast. Mind Dump is fine. Yeah, I'm... If a bit spooky. This stage is also kind of scary, with, you know, having to route that bullshit. It's a very kind of scary stage section. It's very learny compared to, you know, every other EX stage being not. Or most others. They aren't nearly as learny. Yeah, Mind Blast. Snake Eater is just wonky. I find, like, her last couple of nons kind of spooky. And I think Dragon Eater is, like, impossible. Dragon Eater would not be that bad if I could lead her the same way every time. Instead, I try to left, right, left, right, left, right. But then she hugs left wall, and I'm like, okay, now what? I also just have troubles dodging it in general. Like, once it lasts too long, I just can't dodge it anymore. It's too much for my little brain. Like, dodging things underneath me is not that bad. Having to do things, like, directly left and right to me at, like, the same time is like, oh, my brain, it's gone. Yeah, Sakuya's is also annoying because her freaking shot is like spamming all over the place because I have to unfocus at some point. And then Sakuya's shot is just like blah, 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 and then suddenly I do 3 damage per hour because her shot is like super spread out to the left. And then I have to like jiggle the shot all the way over, but oh, too late because now the shot's going into her second wave again. And it's like, oh. It should be like 70 tries to cap once as Sakuya and Marisa, and it was terrible. Rainbow and Sanai, on the other hand, I mean, it's hard, but like, it's so much more doable for me. Come on, dude. Really? Why would I do that? I need to focus on killing those guys more, because apparently that can happen. It's neat. I haven't played around with it too much, though. It's probably my favorite, though. Because what other ones would I say even like? I mean, I like most of them, but nothing special for the most part. Yeah, it's probably my favorite. Ico Survival is probably contender. Sewer War would honestly be contender if it didn't do nothing for like 20 minutes and then was like impossible. Because getting it down consistently to a degree is super nice, but... Saki Survival definitely isn't one of my favorites because how much it ruined me. Imagine the world where I just fluked this, like I didn't die to Pristine Beat. That would have been epic and cool. I don't know how much I'm going to be doing attempts for today. I might switch to something else in a bit. Cool. I love that. I love this single red note coming for my face. It's definitely a bizarre spell. I wish it was less dumb sometimes and didn't last as long. Like, I think the length is fine when you're trying to go no hyper, but that is not a great criteria for rating things on how good they are. Oh yeah, Toa 19. Oh man, I'm gonna have to... You know what I hope? You know what I... Best case scenario, that number that says 103 ExNNs goes to 107. Because if that shit goes up to like 120, I'm literally crying. If I gotta see Hinstar in 4 seasons, but the EX season isn't locked, I'm bursting into tears. Imagine that world. No, you didn't miss anything. I mostly just tied to dumb stuff. The usual. I'll probably stream full release day 1. Just do a normal 1cc. Beat extra. Check it out. Yeah, maybe extra will be easy. I can hope. Except he kind of popped off with 18 extra and also made it hard. So maybe not if he continues that way. And you know what? Honestly, despite what everyone else says, Saki's impossible for no bomb. So you know what? Or no miss, no bomb, no blah 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 blah. Because remove like any one of those, oh, except no hyper. Remove no hyper, it's still impossible. Well, never mind. Like the full thing is what makes it so hard for me. Saki normally is whatever, but Saki no is impossible. Ah, please. Thank God. I almost got so owned. All I know about glitch tip boxes is a moth. Actually, and also 10 Desires Yomu, if it really counts as a glitch, was supposed to have a smaller hitbox when she was focused, but doesn't. God damn it. I don't think they were glitched. People thought they were different and even made like images based off of that. I don't know, TD Yomu having that hitbox thing would be so hilarious. That and Yomu Eagle not being bugged are two things that the world could have seen, which would have been just insane. Oh yeah, ISC too. The Yin Yang sub just only works on lasers. Which is... how does that even happen? Literally, how does that happen? I'm so confused. How does he manage to do that? Like, I'd understand if it just didn't work in the first place. But the fact that it only works against lasers is so absurd to me. You know what I think it might be? I think there was something I remember. And it's why You Grow Bigger is so funky. If I remember correctly. I could be spouting lies. But from what I remember from You Grow Bigger, your hitbox does not actually grow, but the bullets grow. So what it may be for ISC is that the laser hitboxes were programmed to be smaller, but none of the other ones were. Yeah, Crazy is omnipotent. He exists everywhere. Is that right? Is that... No, that's... What's the thing for, like, can exist everywhere and anywhere? Is that omnipotent? I don't remember. He is everything. Everything is he. Omniscient. That's what it is. Too many omni stuff. Omniscient. I already forgot the word that I was saying. That's so cool. I was gonna make a joke and say Omni-Man, but I couldn't even finish the rule of thirds. Marisa than Reimu? Probably. Is my guess. Plus Sakuya. If that is the way it works. Because that is the only way I could ever explain why the Yin Yang sub-orb only works on frickin' lasers. Because if that isn't the case, I have no idea. I have no possible explanation. No, dude, this spell's impossible. I have 35 out of 7. Oh my god. I'm gonna be here forever, dude. Why couldn't I have fluked this? Oops, I forgot. Oh, we're winning. Yeah, we win. This is the run. Alright, yep. Forgetting what to do. Oh, this is the run, guys. Look at that. Flawless stage execution. Maybe that might be the reason. That could also make sense. I just kind of like unfocused to the right without really thinking about if anything was in my way. Which is about the most thoughtful play I've made all day, really. I'm excited to see how 19 will play out. I'm just curious just what it'll be like. I wouldn't say if my hopes are up or down, they are just there. I'm not letting the bitter old men of Discord servers bring me down. Something I always thought was really lame is when you'd be hyped for something and then people are like, don't get your hopes up because then you'll just be more disappointed. Like, I have enough thoughtfulness in my brain to where being disappointed is not the end of the world. Like, I can get my hopes up for something and then be disappointed and just move on with my day. I'm not gonna be butthurt about it forever and ever. I don't know why. I never understood why that's a thing. Like, if I'm disappointed, so be it. It's not your problem. Yeah, there's always the music. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some fun patterns. Everyone's jaded. That's the issue. I don't know why, but the release of 18.5 left people like, nothing will ever be good again. My life is terrible. These games suck. Like, oh no. Like, oh man, he released a bad video. I know, right? UM and 18.5 decided to exist. Now every game, every Toho game ever from now on will be absolutely terrible. So true, guys. So true. Bro has made over 20 Toho games. He makes 2 recent ones that you kind of don't like, and you're like, that's it. He's done for. Bro is washed. He just doesn't care anymore. And you know what? That's fine. You know, I wouldn't care anymore either if I created Wabak. Like, bro, come on. These guys, these dudes. Like, chill out, guys. It's a video game. Like, I don't understand how people can hate some of these games, too. Like, I don't know. I think some of the mainline games, there's more to them to hate. 18.5 is just, like... I mean, I wouldn't call it, like, fun, but I'd never be like, I hate this game. Like, it just exists. Like, that's what I can say about that game. And you know what? That's all it has to be. Like, truly, it's them getting their hopes up, dude. Or even hopes down. I mean, 18's, like, not even the demo released, but the very existence of 18 came out, and I can remember, like, 1 or 2 people who were like, this game sucks ass, guys. It's like, it's not even out. You haven't even played the demo. You know nothing. Bro is already, like, pissed at a game that literally did not exist. And I strictly remember him making a shot type ranking and putting all the UM shots in F tier because he did not like the game. Keep in mind, this was a ranking of viability. And I'm like, what? What are you doing? Some people, bro. Actual goofballs in the community, you know? God, I hope this is clear so everyone can listen to me complain about people in the upload. That'd be hype. kind of worth. I tend to complain a lot, but this is one of those complaints where it's like, come on, dude. Come on. Like, sometimes when I complain, it's like, this is like a personal thing, and I'm just like pissed off at someone, but this is like, people are just weird. People see one, like, bad or mediocre game, and they're like, this is it. World's done. It's over, guys. Pack it up. It's all downhill from here. Like, oh no. And even if it is, like, why care so much? There's still so much more for, like... Oh! Why was I so high? Yeah, I don't know. It's like... Like, even then, I can, like, not enjoy something and still be like, it's fine. I'm not gonna outright call Ball K bad. I don't enjoy playing it, but I'm not gonna be like, this is the fucking worst thing I have ever played. Zun should freaking punish himself for this. I didn't really know how to follow that up. We should make sure this never happens again. Wait 5 years before putting out a new game, bucko. Just so it can be, like... fine, I guess. I truly do love a lot of these games, but I feel like the pedestal people put some of them on is actually insane. And, I mean, it's good to love a game, but it's like, it's at the cost of putting out your hatred for another, usually. It's not just, I like this game, it's, I like this game, and it's so much better than this game. It's like, you can just not say that part, you know? You can just say you like something. It's not that hard. It's quite easy, actually. You just say, I like this game. Make me happy. You know what? Yeah, there's no equivalent exchange. I like this game? Okay, cool. And he will never make anything like it again. Not so cool, bro. Chill out. Average UFO fan. Or even Modern 1. Modern 1 fans are dope, bro. I don't know why. It's like they're all part of the same group. And even then, outside of that, there's still some goofballs. It's not like those are the only weird fans. There's ones for every game, because it's not like liking X game immediately has issues that come along with it. It's just the thing. One miss gaming. I forgot where I died, honestly. What did I die to? I don't remember, but I did die to something. Time is like a flat circle just looping in on itself. I've looked at old forums and I'm like, nothing has changed. Well, some things have changed. People are generally less appreciative of like people who just straight up call everyone like an asshole and a piece of shit. You know, that's no longer a thing. Also, ow. But like, I saw an old thread about when I saw an old forum thread when 10 Desires was releasing, and I'm like, nothing has changed, dude. This is just, everything's just the same. It's the same thing, dude. Oh, right, I died to frickin' Shaky Shake. Dude, TD release was so funny. Even back then, people were like, this is it, guys. 10 Desires, this game sucks. It's nothing like UFO. You will never get a second UFO, guys. And it's like, oh my god, nothing's changed. Everyone's the same. No. Reading old forums was fun, though. 'Cause it's just funny to see people back then. It's funny to see one guy who's literally banned from everywhere and then see him in a Discord server and be like, yeah, I get it now. I get why your name was there the whole time. I remember being excited when UM released, because that was like around when I first joined the community. And I was like, oh sweet, I get to join the community right around the release of like a game. And then 18.5 came out, and it was like, I left main court or whatever, I think. Or at least I left the server at some point. Or I didn't leave it, and I was still in it. But 18.5 dropped, and I was like, alright, here's the thing. I'm not gonna look at any server for a week. Like, I thought UM was fine when I first played it. Like, I get scoring, but people, oh, dude, I hate listening to people just absolutely just be like, oh, I hate everything, dude, this all sucks, and it's like, cool, I don't want to listen to that. I like positivity and good vibes, and not listening to the same guy bitch and moan for 3 hours about how he hates this one game, bro. He hates it. It'll never be good again. This is the worst thing he's ever seen since unsliced bread. But 18.5 I was interested in. And then I played it for a bit, and I was like, alright, this is kind of tedious. And you know what? I just left it at that. What was that? 3 miss? Yeah, Shake. Thunder God, I think. And then Final. Like, I don't know. People just want to be haters sometimes. And it's not about just stating disdain for something. It's like, they just keep it going. Like, day in and day out. The second it's released, you know that guy's 18.5 hater 124 is coming into the Discord chat. You see him typing for... You see that thing that says he's typing for 15 minutes, and then your entire screen is just one big text while he's pissed, dude. He's pissed he had to see those very words come onto his screen. Had to remind him about the tragedy that was a video game release. They're like YouTube personas. It's like angry video game nerd, bro. He doesn't just like it. He's got to say everything, but at least that one's funny. These are just sad, usually. TD for Lunatic 1cc was a monster for me. As much of a monster, at least, as, like, everything else I've done. Not really much of a monster, but it was, like, EUSD took me about the same time for Lunatic 1cc, but 10 Desires was much more demotivating. Miko's hard. People call anything that isn't like 2% cap rate easy. People call Defiance one of the easier, hardest patterns. And you know what? After playing it for a bit, I don't exactly know what that actually entails. Because that shit's hard. That shit's just hard. It's just hard. And I don't know what they mean by one of the easiest. Yeah, it's not books. That's about all I gotta say for it. Like, that shit's still freaking hard. Like, people say it's because, like, oh, because Defiance is, like, way harder than everything else. Like, yeah, but it's still freaking hard. I like it when I get into this mood where I can just keep talking while playing. I did that with Mystic Square as Marisa, and it was like, I was just in a groove, dude. Like, sure, I died at, like, everything ever, like, 20 times. But it was fun. You know, that's what I'm into. I like just being able to have fun. You know what? Isn't that what video gaming is all about? Just having a grand old time. Improving is nice and all, but if I'm not having fun while doing it, I don't care. Honestly think I'm just gonna hang out on the side. Wait for, yeah, hello. I didn't even realize they were here already. Subzone is scary. Subsun is such a weird spell when I hear people talk about it. Because either it's like, this spell is so hard for me, guys. It's harder than UNR and Peta Flare. And other people are like, this is like the second easiest spell card in the game, baby. I would be embarrassed dying to this one. And it's like, there's no middle ground for people. There never is. Everything is either like top 3 most impossible thing they've ever done, or they did it in 15 minutes blindfolded, hands behind their back, and they blind in another way. Blind in the sense that they have a blindfolded, blind in the sense that they've never played the game. Yikes. I don't get it. Like, I have such like I can go on about how I feel about. Yeah, that was an interesting first off. I can go on about it, but it's harder than. Yeah, like 20. And I played each for a bit. Mystic Butterfly harder than DR because I have more attempts in Mystic Butterfly, and that is my reasoning. I actually have like a hilarious amount of attempts in Mystic Butterfly for having literally died to it in my Lunatic 1cc. It's like the raw energy of me and my EOSD EX clear where I called QED one of the easiest finals. I bombed it once. I got to it once. I played the spell card one time. And I was like, yeah, this shit's easy. Oh yeah, Yukari final. Yukari final, truly impossible. I died to it once and I'm still mad about that, dude. I'm still so mad about that. How did it was nerves, dude. I was like, yeah, welcome to, oh, I'm at final, yay! And then I died to it because I forgot how to do the goddamn spell. Yeah, DBF is just memo. IDB? Nah, IDB so free, guys. You know what's harder? Poison Nail ISC. I mean, that's a pretty dense spell card, dude. That's pretty hard. Now, IDB is actually insane, Dudist Diamond. It's a... I forgot her name! Kaguya spell. Yeah, that one. Eek! Oh! I was so, like, stiff on my movements. I don't know what I was doing. My brain... I was too busy trying to think of Kaguya's name, bro. Dudist Diamond. Yeah, Bolad ripoff that is unironically easier than Bolad, and it pisses me off. Like, why couldn't I have gotten that in my Phantasm? Oh, these big orbs. I like continuing runs. It's just fun. I just get to actually play the game. Never mind. This game sucks. Hate this fight. Oh, you've actually looked at it? Thank God. Because I was so confused when someone said that. I was so confused. I hate that spell because of how many runs it's killed me due to pure RNG most of the time. And then I remember looking at it in frickin'... I was talking in like a chat and some guys like, you can just... It's like one of the last few phases. It's just aimed. You can just like misdirect it. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I literally tested it. Like, I put her to the wall. I stood still. It's not aimed at all. It's literally just randomly rotated. Not a single part. It's randomly rotated, but each wave is static in the sense that it's randomly rotated, but the rest of it is static. And that's it. I'm so glad someone just legit looked in the code. There was another thing I was confused. That was one I always wanted to just outright know. Because I had tested and said it's not. And I'm very confident. But actually seeing it in the code is nice. There was another one that no one talks about because of course they wouldn't, because most people play Wabak EX for like an hour and then they never touch it again. For whatever reason, Saki's fourth spell has RNG bullet speed that stays constant throughout the rest of the spell. And that's just a thing. It's just a thing. And I don't get it. I don't get why it's just RNG. Yeah, Beast Epidemicity, a word that I looked up onto Google and could not find anything that actually... I didn't get a dictionary result. I couldn't find... I kept thinking I was spelling a different word. Yeah, bubbles straight down. It's like, oh, yep. Bye. You know, I didn't want to play the video game anyways. Because suddenly you can't sit her on either of the edges because you just do no damage. So you have to move like side to side. You have two options. Actually, you have three options: die, or die. No, you have to inch back out and forth if it's safe enough. Which only gets harder when the more waves come in, and you do like 0 damage the whole time. So good luck getting anything done and not hitting rage phase, which I did once. Or you have to, like, lead her left and right across the entire screen. Yeah, I hit Rage Phase once. It was as Marisa B. I was just like, oh, Christ, I died to freaking Midnon. I died to Rage Phase because I couldn't do enough damage. She hit Rage Phase, and instantly, the butterfly bullets come into my face and insta-murder me. Ron's also has a Rage Phase, which, like, no one knows about. Because it's not even on TH Prac. But I know it exists because I hit it in my ExNN. Also as Marisa V. But luckily, that one didn't die to final because it's literally just the spell card but twice as fast. So yeah, you can just stay in the safe spot if you found it. Which I did. Yeah, Ron's nice. Ron's chill. Ron's chill like that. Yukari says, nope, and then it murders you. Unironically, that would probably be the easiest Rage Phase timeout. Because if you get into it, you just win. Yeah, Bolad Rage, I don't like it exists either. I agree. Means at some point you have to do it. What always bothered me is there's two quote-unquote rage phases that just aren't rage phases. Yeah, it's doable, but yikes. It is a funny choice, because it is like a hilariously overwhelming looking spell. and then you hear me talk about it for like half an hour, and you hear my... That's probably my least favorite spell card in the series. From just, like, what it's put me through. And what I've had to learn about it, and how it's just fucking stupid. Bullhead Rage just sucks. At least QED and Grudgebow Rage definitely improve, like, reading skills. Bullhead doesn't really improve much. But yeah, as I was saying, there's two rage phases that aren't really rage phases, and I'll refuse to acknowledge them as such, and it's Dragon Eater and Wall of Esoon. Dragon Rage is literally just a bug where it's supposed to just keep getting harder. Each thing is supposed to spawn more, but it just bugs, and so it just keeps spawning. And I refuse to call it a rage phase, because I refuse to also believe it was intentional. And Wall of Esoon, I'm 90% sure, 99% sure, it's just a byproduct of, what is it? It gets harder over time, and that was mostly unchecked as to how bad it could get. What am I doing? Wall of Esoon, quote-unquote, rage phase. I refuse to believe it actually is real. That's like calling the last few seconds of Moses Miracle or whatever it's called, the Sun Eye spell in Moth. That's like calling the last few seconds of that a rage phase. Because that spell keeps getting harder over time, so yeah, double Black Death Butterfly Phantasm Rage Phase. It gets harder over time. I don't know why Wall of Esoon is recognized as such, because it's the same thing. It's literally just, it gets harder over time. And Wall of Esoon just hilariously gets bad. Mercury Poison Rage. I learned Lava Cromlech, for some reason, gets harder over time. But it's not that significant. Like, it's literally like, I time locked it for a while. And despite that, it kind of is just like, it's just like normal Cromlech. You get an easy wave with the yellow bubbles, a normal one, or you get mega owned. And that, it's basically just that, but there's just more of them. Kind of. But you can still get, like, super free waves. And you can still also get completely owned. And Gengetsu Rage Phase is the true Rage Phase, because it was just absolutely meant to just be completely impossible. I'm sure Grudgebow was too, but... Not to such a degree that Gengetsu was. I'm surprised I didn't die there. Gengetsu's was literally just like, alright. He literally put it on every single attack you can actually time out in that phase. Even Mugetsu has one. Everything you can time out there has a rage phase. It's so funny. Oh yeah, Dragon Eater is impossible, but... Again, I stand by the fact that Dragon Eater is not really... Dragon Eater timeout is just not possible. Rage phase, quote-unquote. Lol. That's also what I hate about playing Dragon Eaters like Marisa or Sakuya. Because I struggle to deal damage much as either of them. Because I rely heavily on that homing. The forward focus just doesn't do it for me when I'm having to aim it like right below her when she's like close to a wall or whatever. And so I'm scared of getting to like, it lasts too long and suddenly I'm dealing with, you know, something I literally am incapable of doing. Because, you know, everyone else is. No human can do that. Yeah, big shoutouts to Moth Rimusi. Please don't die there again. I almost just died there again. Moth Rimusi is funny. Moth Marisa B was really funny. When I had to do ExNN with her, but you start at 4 power. I just wasn't looking. I didn't think there were going to be lasers there. I never took that long on Dragon Eater, but I was worried about it. I usually just died when it was earlier, yeah. I really just threw there. I was like looking over because I didn't expect one of the lasers to come straight down. Mafre Musi is a shot type. That was such a weird ExNN experience. Because final, oh my god, Suiko final lasts so long, dude. It's so long. It's so nerve-wracking because I'm like, I want to do this ExNN. Oh, but it's 8. Final takes 8 years, dude. For some reason, Wind and Rain takes about as long as Marisa B or A. Because of the fact that you can shotgun the start of it, and you legit end up killing it, like, about the same time. Yeah, muff timers are crazy long. I'll always remember that because of when I tried Moth Easy low scoring, and it was the most miserable hour of my life. God damn it. Hydro camo. Oh, VWG. I ain't never doing that shit as Rainbow C. Took me long enough to do it as Rainbow A. Just 60 seconds. It's so long. Oh, I'm dying. Not knowing how long it was. It just keeps going. That just reminds me, I still will never get over the fact that people time out sub-rows, dude. For, like, ExNN and ExMB. In the age of TH-Prac, why in God's earth would you ever do that? Why on earth would you ever do that? What the hell? Why? Why? Yeah, it's 3 minutes. It is a 180-second timer. So people will do ExNN and then do the first phase of sub-rows for 3 minutes. And it's like, dude, oh, maybe they did not want to route. I know, but that's, it's not too weird. Oh, I hate skilled players, bro. They're like, I can just time out sub-rows for 3 minutes because I don't want to learn a spell that will take me 10 attempts to learn. Why did I move away? I would much rather do anything than sit at the end of ExNN for 3 minutes doing sub-rows phase 1. I would rather do literally anything aside from do that. Unless I was going for pacifist ExNN, I would never. Three minutes or more. So true. Like, I understand it in, like, before TH-Prac and maybe Spoiler Owl, because, I don't know, people make it sound like Spoiler Owl didn't exist for some reason. People are like, dude, I did this shit without TH-Prac. It's like, didn't you have other practice tools? Didn't those exist? Don't mind things being slow. I half mind it because sub-rows is not that hard anyways. It's literally just more fun too. Like that's my big thing. It's just more fun to do sub-rows normally. Dude, I do no damage. Yeah, I'd probably die because I'd lose focus. Having to do that for 3 minutes. 3 minutes, bro. Maybe if it was a minute I'd kind of understand it. But that's how long the spell lasts normally. 3 minutes of just like... I'd go insane. I'd actually go insane. Easy. That's the problem I had trying to do Moth easy low scoring, dude. I actually just fucking died because every Moth timer is like 2 minutes long. And I'd have to do the easiest, but like most boring shit of all time. And then I'd have to do freaking... I had to do Source Timeout. Konako Final Timeout. Misayama Shrine Hunting Ritual Timeout. And also, the end of Stage 5, which is not fun without being able to shoot, even on easy. It was hard. And you know what? That run did not clear. Resistant to boredom. I'm half resistant. There are things I can withstand, and there are things I can definitely not withstand. I play GD, bro. I sit there clicking. I sit there clicking for the same minute of gameplay, being unable to get past like 50% of the level, which is like half a minute, doing the same click pattern. That shit's fun to me. Give me a wave challenge? Oh, dude, that shit's like 2 seconds long. And is just pure, like, muscle memory with, like, the dumbest clicks you've ever had. And it's the worst. I used to be able to do GD, though. I played that shit for, like, more than 3 minutes. And I just give up. But now I'm, like... Now I mega grind. Except I got past my mega grind of, like, 160... Not 160. I almost said 160,000 attempts. What the fuck am I saying? Definitely not that. 16,000 attempts on a 6-minute level, which was insane. And I never really got bored playing from zero, which is interesting. It was exhausting, though, because you'd get like a minute or two in, you die, and you just gotta go back to the beginning. But it's all so much more active. That's the thing. The GD is so much shorter, but it's like... The gameplay you have to do is so freaking just, like, in your face the whole time. Except in, like, 3 stars. I'm gonna do 3 stars in my sleep, except for when I get random 2.0 3-star with moving objects, and I can't read a goddamn thing! Okay. Thank you for giving me a wave that was dispersing in my face. Ah, I cannot read this spell anymore. I'm going insane. You speedran no death mode? That's actually insane. Eek! Dude, this non is hard. Skyfish time up from above. I just read that. No, dude, why did I move left? Ah. Okay. Remember when I got to final? Remember when my second run of the day got to final? That was insane, guys. Remember? Dude, I did freaking Raiko NN. Did a run that got literally less than 2 seconds in. Lost to final the next run. And now it's like... Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is hard. I think I've come to the conclusion that SakuyaB, ExNN, and double dealing character, Toho 14. I said that completely out of order. Might actually be kind of difficult. You can safe spot part of embarrassable shooting. I'm gonna need to hear about this, because I'm not excited to do embarrassable shooting. Eek. Or, you know, IN as a whole. All shy ExNN kind of making me terrified. I'm so scared. Not even just losing a run to IS, but losing one to that last wave. Like, uh-oh. That's happening, dude. That's happening. I don't know which shot it's gonna be. There's no way I don't just choke there because of nerves. Like, that's a reality. That's my life. I can see it. Or at least I can imagine it, because I imagine creating a video that's like highlights of the entire ExNN journey and putting that in because it's just dramatic. It's just such a tragic event. Ah, that was close. I wish bosses didn't move when they died. It makes trying to, like, headset them and stuff so much more stressful. Because I have to, like, move away. Oh! Good decision making by yours truly. The frickin' lag. Oh, right. If I die to 8 spell, I don't get 4 power for final. My game just, like, stutter there? What the hell's that? I don't remember, is this 2 miss or 3 miss? Because I died to Den Den Daiko. I died to 8 spell. I don't remember what else I died to, if I did. I don't think I did. It's very hard to tell my deaths because of how DDC lives are. Because I'm definitely not keeping track of all the times I've gained a life. Damn it. Okay, whatever. It doesn't work with TH crap. I remember I got physical copies and then started using those, and it was the worst because I had to update all of them, and it was ugh, it was terrible. I hated doing that. I also think I have Shoot the Bullet, but I got pirated a copy of that because I freaking like the sound file just wasn't there. And so I had to steal a sound file of it from something else. from a separate copy because I just didn't have music. There was just no music. Music.dat just did not exist in my copy of the game for some reason. I only have physical copies of the games that aren't on Steam. Well, I guess Shoot the Bullet is now on Steam, but at the time it wasn't. Oh, actually, so I have 6, 7, 8, and then Shoot the Bullet. I don't have POFV. I don't have any of the fighting spin-offs. I do have a physical copy of Violet Detector, which is funny because, so, there was like a Reddit post or whatever that someone posted where it was a guy just selling some games, some of the Toad games. And I was like, I want a physical copy of Shoot the Bullet. And so I buy it from the guy, and he's like, dude, do you also just want Violet Detector? And I'm just like, I guess so. POV. I don't have an opinion on POV. I have a normal one to see. I have yet to actually clear POFV extra. I have not cleared every extra in Toho because I have yet to do POFV extra. Which my first clear of it is going to be in ExNN, which is literally I'm just doing because I was on YouTube and I was on this guy's channel and I was starting to playlist to see what kind of stuff he's done, and he had an ExNN playlist and POFV was there. And he was just like, I literally did this because someone told me about the pacifist strat. And it's literally just stalling. And it's like 6 minutes. No charge, no bomb, never getting hit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm down. Why not? You can gain lives, but for the most part, yes. But you also know exactly what the timer on the enemies are. There's also probably other differences I don't really know. Like how rank is. You can gain lives, but for the most part, you can't die. So I'm literally doing just stall strats, no charge, no anything. Which is boring, but it's easy. Therefore, I'm doing it. I originally didn't have it in the counter. It wasn't always 103, it was, 89, I think it was. Yeah, 89 or 87. But then I learned you could do that, and I said, fuck it. Because why not? You know. It's a nice break. It's nice and easy. It bumps up my arbitrary number. What more could a man really want? What more could I want, really? I'm getting all the best things I can do. I get more checks on the checklist. I'm living the dream. Unfair by design. It's definitely a rude awakening kind of game. I never once used it except for cheesy characters. I don't have much opinion on it though. Almost everything I know about POFV, aside from my very little time playing, is just from POFV fans talking. I don't know why this just got into my head, but for some reason I feel like a lot of games have like a community where it's like my game harder and stuff like that. Your game's easier than mine. I feel like Toho has a lot of the opposite, where it's my game easier. Ah, bro, play my game. It's so easy, dude. You just press X, you just win the game, guys. You just shoot charges. Mine's the easiest game of all time. Which is HRTP fans, SakuyaB fans if there were more than like 3 of them. LS fans, PODD fans, trying to convince you that the game is really not that hard after you spend like 500 hours knowing exactly how everything works and you score the game. Toho is harder. I know about Sans is harder. Try not to downplay their achievements challenge, exactly. It honestly makes me struggle a lot when I see a guy talking about how he doesn't try or whatever. Not doesn't try, but like he's just not that good. And he's like three times my skill level. And I'm just like, cool, what does that make me now? I feel great now. I feel fantastic. If you're not good, what does that make me? That's the big problem I have. People notice that Toho players seem to learn shmups faster and better, so Toho is harder was fun. That's great. I generally won't down... never mind, I'm down playing that one. I suck ass. No, just kidding. I usually will just get in, like, phases where I feel terrible at my achievements because I see other people talking about them. Not necessarily mine specifically, but just the general things I have done. Like, game LMB, this game ExNN. I also don't like seeing me being like, oh, this dodging pattern I find difficult. I find Grudge Bow difficult. I find... What's another dodging pattern? Grudge Bow is the big one. And then someone way better than me will be like, it's not that hard. And it's like, you're the last person I want to hear that one from. Because that means nothing to me. I'd much rather hear people overplay their achievements. I want to see a guy pop off for clearing a game on easy with 7 continues. Are you kidding me? I'd much rather that than the guy with, like, almost all game LNN and shit being like, I'm really not that good, guys. Like, anything's better than that. Anything. I like just chilling in the corner for this section. Who needs to kill? Not me, because I deal no damage. Never mind. I need to kill, that's why. I try to focus on my own achievements, but at the same time, it's so hard to know how good I am sometimes. Like, EOSD LMB was the most I've understood about my skill in a long time. Because I have reference points. Granted, no one can agree on EOSD LMB difficulty either, dude! Not a single person! EOSD LMB is hard, very hard, as I'm like, EOSD LMB is mid-tier. That shit was like low tier. Because I hear people compare it to like SA LMB. Either, you know, it's easier than SA LMB, harder, it's the same. But then SA LMB, it's like, you have a guy with low K LMB saying SA LMB was impossible for him. You have people saying it's mid-tier. You have people saying it's one of the easiest LMBs. And it's like, dude, I have no idea what I literally just accomplished. Friendly rivalries. I need more friends in the community that are like people I generally just talk to often. With AKA, I need those people. I had one, kinda, until he like stopped playing for a while, and it's not like anything bad between us. We just don't talk as often. Ah. Not LNN, LMB. But it's like it's so much, and it's like I don't know. I don't know anything. I am just a little boy hoping to understand how good his achievement is. Because I do not know. ExNN's, nobody knows, dude. Oh, wow, you got Yomu Eagle ExNN. There's literally, like, 4 people who have done that, maybe. Because it's so niche, that's the exact problem I have, dude. Wabak especially, dude. Wabak EX was just so all over the place. Don't even get me started on having to see the TWC EX marathon and the shot types they choose, dude. Oh, the way I mauled, bro. Dude, I threw. I completely forgot. I literally didn't even realize I was past mid-boss. I unironically forgot I was past mid-boss. Like, PCB was great until people kept saying it was easier than UFO Lunatic 1cc, and I'm like, that's not true. And then it's like more into it. It's like, oh, this is if you use like 40 border breaks, and I'm like, oh, okay, because that's just assumed. I like to believe when people say no border break, they try to do PCB LMB. They assume, oh, I won't try to break 300 borders. You know, that's just what I expect, but apparently not. One second. I need to close my door. I'm too loud. My inner chat was pogging. I don't know, UFO just didn't take me that long, is the thing. Well, nothing has, truly. Emptiness. I have so much excitement for a lot of my achievements. I pop off. Which was funny because when I got my biggest achievement outside of Toho, it wasn't even like, I didn't even like pop off quite. I was legit just like in complete disbelief that I actually did it. Like, I definitely reacted though. I hate it. One of my least favorite things is to see people who get like crazy achievement, 400 hour plus achievement, and they're like, GG's guys. Alright. Like, dude, you don't feel that much? You don't wanna pop off a little bit? Don't wanna go off, Chief? Chief, you deserved it. You did it. Go off, my pal. Beat you. You don't yell. Ah. I have. I remember when I first joined Geometry Dash, there was 3, like. So there was a level called Tartarus that was top 1, and there were 3 levels verified that were deemed harder than it. Originally 1 wasn't, and then it was, and now some people still disagree. But you have like 3 reactions. You have like one who was like, "Oh my god, I did it!" He was like freaking out. You have the guy who was like sick, and he was like, "Oh, I can't react, dude. I can't react. I'm gonna freaking cough like crazy." And then you have like the final guy who's like, "Oh, I verified it. What?" I was just like, dude, I cannot imagine. Yeah, I have like 3 eras at this point of like my pop-offs when it comes to how my mic does it. I have the noise suppression era where you'll hear me like start and then it cuts out and you hear me like clip back in at the end. You have the mic peak era where I pop off and your ears start to bleed because it hurts to listen. And then you have like this era where I configured the settings to where my mic won't peak, but it won't just pass away. That, you haven't really heard that though. Actually you did, because EOSD LMB, never mind, I'm crazy. EOSD LMB was like I was loud, but I was freaking... I was loud. I don't think the video doesn't... The audio doesn't quite show how loud I was. Meanwhile, Mike Peak era definitely does. When I frickin' got that first try Reimu Otter one, that pretty much sums up how loud I was. I freaked out. You know, I like that. I like popping off. I love going off after I do something. The big thing, too, though, is that the hardest part is the fact that, let's say you do something that takes you, like, 15 hours or something. Now, suddenly, if something takes you 5 hours, well, never mind. That doesn't quite happen with ExNNs. At least for Wabak, but for Geometry Dash, it was like 70-hour thing. No, so I had a hardest. It took me 4.5 hours or something. And I freaked out. Mostly because I fluked it from like 65, but I freaked out. And then I got a hardest that took me 70 hours, and I literally almost, like, passed out, unironically. I needed to, like, sit back and calm down for a good few minutes, because I was, like, the adrenaline and nerves in my body were just on overload. And then later I do something that takes me, like, 15, and I'm just like, yeah! Like, I was definitely happy and loud about it, but it was a far cry from the thing that took me, like, 5 hours. Then again, one of them was a fluke from 65. The other one had me literally die at 84 or 85 4 times, and 3 of which were like an hour away from each other. So I think at USD LMB, my reaction was mostly from the fact that it was 5 minutes. Oh, shit. God damn it. This fight's impossible! Remember when I got to final, guys? I miss that! I miss it a lot! I don't know, I do this voice sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean all the time. Dude, I get mega owned on Spell 1 recently. The death lip, yeah. I do this weird voice thing sometimes. If you've ever seen, for some reason, Clip doesn't exist anymore, that's one thing. One of the biggest reasons why. I upload literally like every stream VOD. I locally record it and upload it to YouTube unlisted into a playlist. And I will always... the main reason I do this is because I like to see the progress, and the most important thing, I like to see my reaction. I love to rewatch my reaction to things. Because it's just fun. It's just fun to see me pop off. That's only what I do sometimes when I'm bored. And speaking of that, I'll rewatch some of my Wabak reactions for ExNNs. For some reason, Marius Wolf and Reimu Eagle made me do this thing I do sometimes. I have no idea why. But my voice gets super high pitch. Not quite like this! Or something. I'm like, oh my god! Like, kind of like that. Like, I don't know why my voice does that when I get, like, crazy excited like that. I don't have a deep voice in general, I guess. And so it gets just unrestrained. Oh, cool freaking non-spell, bro. I also had webcam on at the time. Shoutouts to the webcam era, where I had webcam on for like 4 days, 4 streams maybe. And then I didn't. And I don't really know why. I think one of the biggest things was just forehead cam. You'd see me doing Saki final, and all you see in my webcam is just my forehead. that 5-head, for real, for real. I think my favorite Wobok moment was... my favorite reaction was definitely when I actually did Yomu Eagle and finished it all. Because that, you can hear in my voice how excited I am to finally be done. How happy I am to not have to do another freaking Wobok ExNN. I was so happy to be done forever and ever. But in my Marisa Eagle was interesting, because literally, like, mid-survival, my mom, like, walks into the room, is, like, asking me questions. And so I just, like, pause the game and just start talking to her. I don't even remember what it's about. And I'm just like, yeah, Mom, I'm kind of busy right now. And then that was literally the run I got it in. Marisa Eagle was chill. I missed that shot. I think I still have, like, less than an hour inside playing Marisa Eagle. Yeah, forehead cam without context. You join the stream, and all you see is my forehead the whole time. It's because I lean in, and the problem is, it just so happened that my webcam was on my main monitor, and so when I leaned in, and, like, leaned into the screen, you just got this perfect, like, downward angle of my forehead. How are you not dead? Why is this lasting so long? Marisa Eagles, dude. Those were, I don't know if I'd call them good streams. I think the good parts of those streams were when I won. Everything else, I don't know. When I got the Reimu Eagle DKO on Saki final, I was literally just depressed. The entire rest of the stream was just like, dude, I can't fucking do this. The stupid fails. I got some interesting fails. I think the fails themselves can be kind of funny. My voice also did the thing with Reimu Eagle where I DKO'd and it went super high. And I just had a face of, like, disbelief. Wait, that's are funny. But sometimes I die late, and I'm like, eh, what the hell, man? Come on. That happened with when I was doing USD LMB. I think, like, out of the 4 SG deaths I had, or was it 6? I don't remember. I think it was 4. Fucking hell. I just didn't even try to dodge that. I can literally just look at this. Okay, yeah, it was 4. Yeah, out of the 4 I had, I think 2 of them were like, one of them was like, let's go, guys, I got to SG. And then the last one was like, oh, I game overed. I didn't realize. GG's. Oops. I didn't, no. I did, wait, what did I just, oh, give up and retry. Oh, because I tried to do the other one. Oh, because I tried to use continue on accident. I didn't realize I was out of lives. I really just grabbed no lives in that run. When I was doing, like, Marisa and Mystic Square, I freaking... No, I remember, I've had several, like, flukes, but I died at the end. Like, this freaking pristine beat one, I'm like, eh, whatever. I was like, Dawn, now. But when frickin' Scarlet Gun Sokyo, my first and last deaths were like, darn, dude, I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. I'll get it. In between those, oh my god, the absolute despair it put me through. They are evil cards. I still can't get over the fact that I capped Meister in a run. I was 4 lives into SG on my LMB, and I cannot quite explain how that made me feel. Aside from, cracked, it made me feel absolutely cracked. I felt like a goat, dude. I felt like the goat. But, like, dude, my run, that was Formus, Inter Amelia, and died to Opener, YDL, and, like, I just completely train wrecked. Oh my god, to the dumbest things. I cannot quite explain how shitty that made me feel, dude. I was legit, like, oh man, time to try to get USD LMB, and after that, I was like, I can't do this anymore, dude. How do I play like that and not be... How do I get Formus and then die like that? Which is really funny, because one time I had a 0 life entry that got to Meister. Zero life entry to stage 6 that got to Meister. And that one was awful. It had a 5 missed stage 5. I wasn't too buttered about that one. I was just like, darn. But it was the fact that I threw. That's what gets me upset the most. It's when I just throw. I literally just throw for no reason other than, not even just nerves. The Rainbow Eagle Saki DKO is the worst thing to watch back because I literally just unfocus and dash left into a bullet. And I would have been fine if I just held focus and moved to the right a bit. But I literally just, I let go of shift, hold right straight into a bullet as she dies, and it's the worst. And then I do it just to satisfy the urge. It's for the content. Yeah, DKOs, I think the Saki one hurt by far the worst. By far, it was the most painful one. Because Rainbow, AUSD was just kind of expected. I think Grudgebow, I was just kind of surprised it could DKO. I was just like, what? No! I did have another DKO, which was... I almost got Yomu TD ExNN, like, super quickly. But I, like, totally choked to survival. But I wasn't too butthurt over. But then, I realized I actually have a clip that I really like. That I literally posted on... thought about it, and then EX1 bomb. I really like my Wabak. I think it was was it Rainbow Wolf? I think it was my Rainbow Wolf 1 miss, 1 bomb, 1 hyper break. Or 1 roaring break. That run is kind of raw, I won't lie. I don't know why I don't do that anymore. You can just so easily speed up. Yeah, I get so I'm literally Yomu 3 power at Mamizo final. Not the greatest situation to be in, I won't lie. And then I'm sitting there noticing things are speeding up. And I'm just like, is she rage phasing me? And then I look at the timer and it's like 14 seconds left. I'm like, ah, she is! And so I keep doing it. And then I DKO to it, making it a 2 miss. And that is why I do not highly recommend Yomu for ExNB. Because you get to 3 power. You die to like literally like 7th spell, and you're stuck at 3 power for like the rest of the fight. And you're like, well, this just sucks. And so you have to deal with final. This is interesting. It's going. The spell card is doing things. Well, it was fine. It was just it took too long. Yeah, that's one of my more favorite clips. I had another clip I posted. I don't remember what it was, though. I really like that, because I cut it off right as I get hit. The video just cuts right there. I also really... I've had so many chokes. I had a run as Marisa A that went into Charming Siege. I accidentally passed through the shard wall, capped the spell, and then died to 5th non. Or I border broke to 5th non. But, I mean, that's death, essentially. I also had a PCB EX1 miss to Ultimate Buddhist, which is the, you know, the laser spinny spell that you should under no circumstances die to if you're going for ExNN. But, look at me go! I died to it and then did the entire rest of the fight perfectly. I also remember... I don't know if any of you have actually seen this, but my reaction to my ExNN for PCB, like, I know sometimes you say it's like disbelief. This was legit disbelief. I legit questioned if I did it because I had no idea if I actually broke a border. And you know what? Rewatching the footage, I'm only kind of sure that I didn't. This is so cool. I love Raiko. Thank you for letting me out of there. I was legit in disbelief because something I learned, for her teleporty spell, she doesn't have a hitbox. And when you kill her, she teleports up to, like, the boundary line to where she can't go any lower. But if she's killed at the top, she doesn't teleport, and she regains her hitbox. So I lost a run where I killed her while she was on top of me, was high at the screen and died. And I wasn't sure if that was what happened in that run, because a border just so happened to end right after that happened. Yeah, that teleport. There are so many moments through my EX journey where I learned something in the worst possible way. Like in Mystic Square EX. So, Green 2, you know, the second to last pattern in the stage. As Marisa, if you safe spot it, and then stand still, she places the other one on she places the other spawner on top of you, and it auto-save spots it, which is really nice. As it turns out, for some reason, trying to do that as Reimu ends up with you dead, because when she spawns it again in the bullet spawn, you just get hit instead. I do not know why, but I learned that the hard way. On a run. Luckily, I went into practice, and then on the literal very next run, I got it. Ah! Oh, this is bad. Alright, whatever, we're gaming. Oh my god, I'm finally getting far again, guys! I'm dying to alternate sticking. Eek! I don't know why I say eek so much. It's just fun. I didn't die to alternate sticking! I died to oh! I thought I died! I was so ready to say I died to this non though. Ah, we're finally getting far again! Christ, it's taking so long to get back here! Would be cool if I just did it though. Like really cool? Like, please, dude. I deserve a W finally. My life is a journey filled with nothing but L's. They call me Larry. But actually, they call me Wario for my massive W. Please, Thunder God, bring me happiness. Fuck. I don't know why. I kept trying to stay underneath her. The path I walk along. SakuyaB, why do you do this to me? Why did I try to stay centered? Why? That's my biggest issue. I greed too much. Thunder God is hard, dude. This shit's hard. I don't know why I tried to stay centered. I was like, staying centered will... I literally, in my head, I was like, this is a risky play. Staying centered will probably not end well. And then, like, that's like the angel on my shoulder telling me what to do. And then the devil on my shoulder is sitting there like, but you could do more damage if you stayed center. And the devil won. Oh boy, did he win. Oh, I died to survival. That is not good. I was doing it weirdly. Oops. I was hoping this was gonna be a one miss, but here we are. 27 out of 71, dude! Oh no! Although I might have been quitting out early for some of my attempts. I don't think I was, though. I think this is just... I think this is just a real cap rate I have. Do I do a 2-miss, or do I do my classic 3-miss gaming? Can you get to phase 5 now? Pretty please? Thank you. This sucks. This really sucks. I just ran. I tried to do a little like C shape there. The plan was to go, you know, do one of these. Instead, I went, bam, bam. I'm going back to practice. I'm going back to probably not doing runs. I have done runs for so long. I think, you know, I'm starting to think this might be hard. 4 hours. This is actually like a long time for ExNN. Usually the first shot is the long one. And then the others don't take that long. No way, I know, right? Shocking. Absolutely shocking. I've been in Lulu La La Land. Thank you. I don't know how much I'm gonna do that. I probably gotta eat soon. I'm probably leaving once my food is here, which I don't know when that is. What if I capped Requiem, though? Listen, I have not capped Requiem as SakuyaB, and I want to rectify that. The spell is so goofy, dude. This spell is actually mad goofy. It's so much of just hoping things open up for me. Hope someone else clicks on the stream. They're like, ooh, wow, DC SakuyaB ExNN, and they have to look at Requiem. Yeah, I guess I'll go over here. That's fine. You know, I'm chill with that. You know, we chill. We chill, Yatsuhashi. Surprisingly, I don't even think... Like, she dies a lot faster than I think. Like, this doesn't feel like SakuyaB Requiem is the issue. It just feels like Requiem is the issue. Oh, I just ran into that. I will say I'm a lot closer to capping it than I used to be. Every other cap used to be like, oh, time to go over here, and then I die to that. That is true. But then you get to the top, and I literally don't know what's going on at the top here. She has such a gremlin face. Like that's how I describe Yatsuhashi. She has a gremlin face, in like a positive way, and I mean that in a good way. She's got gremlin attitude. Look at that. Gremlin energy. Oh, I actually made it into that gap. I can't imagine doing SakuyaB anything past extra, honestly. Bro, people got DDC SakuyaB LNN. That's crazy, dog. And by people, I mean two. Two whole people. Yeah, they're both freaking impossible. Like, Yatsuhashi has Requiem and Echo Chamber. Ben has, what is it called? It can't be called Double Spoiler. I forgot what it's called. I refuse to believe it's actually called Double Spoiler, but that's the only thing coming into my mind right now. Now I have to check. Double score. Alright, thank you. I remembered it had double, but I didn't remember the other thing. But I swear it started with an S. Dude, I don't get how this spell decides how the bullets form at the bottom. Yeah, she also has 5-2. I love 5-2. I haven't actually played it much. I got an item cap with it. That's all I got. Yeah, that's the funny 300 trillion Earth. No, it's Requiem being freaking impossible. I think so far I've done a lot of the harder ISC scenes, but not any of the super hard ones. Unironically, I think the hardest scene for me so far has been 9-1, and I think people would be upset to hear that I find it harder than, like... Oh, ayo. Finally. I've wanted to cap that, dude. I want to play non-3! Yippee! Holy shit, this sucks ass. Bro! E! Never mind, I'm not capping this, I'm not capping this. It's not happening. There's no universe where I do that. Unironically, I think 9-1 has been the hardest scene I've done, which puts it above Tenshi Laser, Humans Are Nice, Momiji Bite, what else? I think that's all the main, a 4-3. Which one is 5-5? I don't know what 5-5 is. I can like... Oh, ISC spell cards. Thank you, Toho Wiki. Oh, it's Rec. It's called Rec. Humans in Kodo. How many have I even done? No item in this list. None of them. I haven't actually tried any scene 5, week 5s. Or day 5s. I don't remember. Alright, so we have 5-1 is easy, 5-2 impossible, 5-3 is Bell of Avicii or whatever. Is it what is it called? Oh, no, Bell of Avicii is the double spoiler song. I haven't tried 5-4. 5-5 is called Requiem, and I don't like that. Or, not the spell card name, but the standard title. Silent Score. Actually, I think I might have done Silent Score. But that's it. Six 4. I always have to look up the numbers aside from a few. I haven't done 6-4. The only week 6, day 6 one I've done so far is... Well, I've technically done 6-1. 6-4 is unreliable, I don't know, I can't really describe. 6-6 is aimed at you, 6-4 isn't. 4 of them have safe spots? I'm starting to love that one. Yeah, and then... I've heard day 4 is when the hard ones actually start. I don't know, 3-3 is kind of a bitch, but... Yeah, day 4 is 4-3. That's probably about it. Day 5 is 5-2, which I haven't done. Day 6 has Bite, which I have done. Day 7 has the stupid Sakuya swap places spell and the wacky Sanai laser spell. Not the weird green snakes, though. Bye-bye. The one where Sakuya swaps places with you is freaking a pain in my butt. Humans Are Nice was a menace. Oh, freaking 8-7. Shimmy's second one, where you have to dodge all the knives, was a pain in the butt. Day 9 is 9-1. I hate it for that, but it also has, like, everything else is not hard for some reason. And then last day. In the last day, I've only done 10-3, 10-6. I've done 10-8 before, but I'm gonna do it then. Same with 10-10. 400 attempts. How long did it take me? I'm gonna have to look through my VODs. My stream VODs. Whichever ISC thing it is. Why is the song doing this? Oh. The audio broke. Alright, the game crashed. Alright, the game crashed. I think that's a sign. I think that's a sign. Yeah, how long did Wamizo Humans Are Nice take me? I can still check that. What the fuck? I did it in 79 attempts. Yeah, the Cap Requiem into Game Crash combo. Yeah, I think 9-1 took me the longest, I think, because Bite was 70 something. Oh, freaking 10-6. Oh, 10-6 is the worst. It is such a pain in the butt. That took 74, but it took way longer because it lasts 800 years. But at least it's consistent. Yeah, and then I rolled 9-1. I played it for like 2 seconds, and I'm like, oh, I see now. I see. This sucks. 9-1 took me 483 attempts, bro. 9-5. Oh, yeah. IDB. Fun. Fun. What do I even want to do? I think I might call it a day because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I do not want to play ISC because... So, I've been spinning a wheel to choose my next ISC no item thing because I don't feel like choosing it myself. And I have to do 10-7 now. I don't feel like doing that. 10-4-1. Whenever the wheel decides, I gotta do 10-4. Yeah, I'm doing 10-7 right now. Yeah, my life is fun. I got 10-3. Got like one easy scene. It was like 3. No, I got 10. I finished 10-3. Did 10-4. And then got like an easy scene 9 one with Suika. And then got 10-7. Still took over 3K. I hope it doesn't take me 3K. I'd rather not take 3K attempts. Oh, how long have I spent on SakuyaB at this point? Because this isn't my first stream with her. Oh, I'm at the 8-hour mark, at least. That's fun. Yeah, that spell sucks. It sucks. Alright. I guess I'm 9 hours into SakuyaB at this point, which is a lot more than I felt like I was. This is probably... If this keeps up, this is going to be my longest ExNN, but probably not because... My longest was like 16 hours, and that was back when I did like hard 1 CCs. Yeah, freaking Phantasm NN, which was like over a year ago. Almost 2 years ago, actually. Aw, I've been playing for too long. I've also been doing nothing for too long. I like the part where I basically stopped playing for like 5 months. More like 7. Anyways. So yeah, I'm probably done for today. And by probably, I mean I am. Yeah, that one's 4-3. That one's goofy, but that one didn't take me too long. I rolled it right after getting Tenshi Laser, which was fun. Glad about that one. Yeah, I think I was like... I can check how long that took me, actually. And then I'll stop streaming. Hey, thanks for showing up. I like it when I like this is one of my more favorite stream times because I get like people to talk to. Sometimes, usually, it's become more often where at least a few people show up, which is really nice. Because when I get to like talk to people very often, I just get to say words, and it makes it just way more enjoyable. Yeah, 4-3 took me 104. Yeah, thank you for yeah, I'm gonna be done. I don't know when I'll stream again. I'm gonna probably try for Thursday. Actually, I can do Tuesday. Yeah, especially, yeah, being able to talk to people, sanity and mood. Because when I got Reimu Eagle DKO, I basically spent an hour or two, and there was just, like, no one in my chat. And I was just, like, mulling it over to myself, like, I just did that. And then I got the run the same day, which was, I was so happy about that one. But yeah, I'm probably going to try for Tuesday or Thursday. Because, well, school has started up. All the homework assignments are not due very soon. which thank God for that. Yeah, Tuesday or Thursday I'm gonna stream again, because that's when I'm open again. So yeah, so to everyone watching, thank you for showing up. I hope you enjoyed, and have a good one. Bye bye.